have to put the cooler on. If we have to, we might start with it here. I don't know. I got so doggone many cords. I just want to scream. I guess we'll put the cooler on for starters. Head for the cooler. There we go. Let us put the cooler on here. Man, that's bad news. All right, stand by. Alright, doggone. Alright, there we go. Alright, we got the cooler running there tonight, such as it is. Hey, everybody. I don't know why I have these in. Oh, shit. Let's see. We're going to put these in a safe place. We'll let St. Christopher Medallion guard them up there. We dare not leave them in the vehicle. All right, let's say hi to Vern. How are you, Vern? I'm going to get rolling here. Let me get moving. It's going to be, can you sing Edelweiss, Edelweiss?
Shortly before the
You look lovely tonight, soft and bright, so what a fright. They look like Edelweiss tonight. Dee, la dee 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 dee, la dee 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 dee. Edelweiss, isn't that beautiful? Man, when you got it, you got it. When you're all around entertainer, when you got it, you got it. Good afternoon, everybody. Welcome to the Monday live stream. While all the Charlie Kirk stuff is still raging out there, I'm really surprised at how much that's really got a long tail on it. I guess I'm kind of used to things being short-lived, a day or two. I mean, nobody's talking about the school shooting in Minnesota that occurred a week or so ago. And at the same time, old gold and silver just continue their relentless rise. With gold for the first time in history, cresting $3,700 an ounce. Think about that. 5 years ago, $500, $600, $700 an ounce. Today, $3,700 plus an ounce. And silver closed above $43 an ounce today. So we have some very strange occurrences that are going on in the world. Well, things that are unprecedented in my lifetime. Oh no, good. The Core-Mark guy, I've already missed him. Good. There goes the Core-Mark truck. So we're going to tear into that a bit today. We're going to get into some more of the Charlie Kirk fallout that is going on. And is it right? Are things kind of going to an extreme the other way? And somebody sent me, I asked some information. Somebody did send me a clip about Charlie Kirk saying it might not be bad to have publicly televised executions and have people there. Well, you know, that's the kind of shit that they do in China and North Korea and those kind of places. And if we ever reach a point in America where we need that level of control, that we basically have to terrorize people, well, it doesn't bode well for the future. Here we are. We got a spot, perfect spot right here. So we're going to talk about some of that today. Because as usual, you won't often get two sides of an issue, but you always get it here. Let's hit that thumbs up button, Ronnie. Rally the troops there. Have everybody take a second, hit that thumbs up. I will be back in a second. Stuff like that kind of gives me, and make sure you hit that thumbs up button. We got almost 60 people here, and we only got 12 thumbs up today. If you enjoy a chat where you can actually be hosted by somebody that's middle of the road, it's a very rare thing in the world today. It's a very rare thing. I'm not saying I could run and be Mayor McCheese, but it's a nice thing to be able to have in the world today, because when you communicate with people, people send you stuff, you learn stuff, you get involved, and it's been very good. We're going to try to get out of this sunshine, because it's been really hot today. Not ferocious, but it's been a little crispy today. So welcome in, everybody. Happy Monday. 15th. It's hard to believe we're halfway through September. That's mind-blowing. If you're looking for dates for the next appearance in Las Vegas, September 28th, which is a Sunday, I'm going to be down there for Sunday night, Tuesday night, Wednesday night, and then coming back. It's either going to be either Thursday or Friday. It's going to be a week back at the Rancho. And then it's going to be a quick turnaround and back for about 10 days to 2 weeks in Las Vegas, so that I can do the installation and the stuff I need to do to try to get live streaming going on down at the church down there. Then it's going to be back in town to enjoy Halloween. See if I might get the set up some type of little trip to Sacramento with the boss and Janet and Bobby. Might be a fun thing to do. After Halloween, the fundraiser kicks off, the third annual fundraiser, and I'm hoping we can really have a good year this year. So just bear that in mind coming up. It's the only really thing we do as a group, and we can be doggone proud of that. What's been accomplished the last few years. A big big, huge, expensive double freezer unit has been fantastic to allow them to stock up on more food that's on deep discount that's frozen and also gets donated there. That's been a beautiful thing. Instead of having everything canned goods, they have the ability now to deal with frozen foods, which is great. And that's all because of you guys. And this year there's going to be more durable supplies that are going to have to be purchased. And this year there's going to be consumables too, plates and all kinds of goodies. You guys have responded well the first 2 years, and I have no doubt that we're going to have a successful fundraiser. You say, oh, are you going to participate? Yeah, I always lead the way in donation, and we'll be contributing at least 10% of the goal, which is to be raised personally. I've set aside money a little bit every month to be able to do that without hitting the budget, although some pretty big expenses with dropping trees, fencing, and some other things. But it's all for the good. So that's the schedule of stuff that's going to be coming up, intervening with small trips here and there. Some more crabbing. I still have the big crabbing video I haven't posted yet. I want to get out there and do some metal detecting. So we're almost up to our spot here. We're going to get caught up in the news of the day. I'm really happy to see everybody. Once again, if you've not hit the thumbs up, please take a second to do so. I don't really look in a long time, but things are going good on the things are going good, you know, on the platform and everything, thanks to all of you guys. It's been fantastic. It's been some of the most enjoyable content. I went through about a 2-year period where I was writing the book, where I sort of de-emphasized a lot of content, but that's now all moving to an end. I sent out the 4th query package today, and a query package is a request that you send to literary agents requesting them to represent you to the publishing world. Now, it's not necessary, it's not mandatory, but I think if you're going to take the time and effort to write something, you want to try to get the best professional representation that you can get. So why deny yourself of that? You give up 10 to 15% of your book, big deal. I don't give a flying about the money. If I ever published and made anything, it would be every penny of that would be donated. I don't really care about it. But it is good to have professional representation. And so I guess the fifth package went out today. 50 pages. You might as well just send that. Why not just say send the whole damn book, or just link up the book? 50 pages of stuff that was required to be put in there. But I think that the reason they do that is to separate the people that are serious from the people that are just going to waste their time with just crap. All right, so here we go. We got the cooler on today. We have to make very sure that we continue to charge here because it is hot. I'm going to put that right there. And let's say hello to some people here today. We've got John. We should do it here too. I don't know if we should do that. Hello, Amanda. Hug and kiss. And we got Ronnie here today. Novi. Hey, Regis, how are you? You know, we went, hey, Suze. We went a lot of years. Vern is here. Aquarius. Naomi, how you doing, babe? Laying in bed sick. I'm sorry, Vern. I'm just running down trying to say hi to. If I miss anybody, it's not on purpose. It's just that it's very bright here. It's difficult to see the screen. Susie, yeah, we went 250 years without having to have, I can't say public execution. Certain small towns in the history of America, especially in the ages of the Puritans and things like that, at the times when houses of faith had more control over people's lives and government, We had the people that were being dunked and tested as to whether they were witches or not, and all sorts of trials. And yeah, they wanted everybody to see that. First, I really enjoyed. Thank you, Suze. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. Let's see what else we got here. Yeah. So, boy, Regis, you keep changing your channel so much. It's hard to keep up with you. So public, I can't really call them executions. They were public, but I can call them trials that people ran, especially preachers like Cotton Mather and other people with the Salem witch trials, and stuff kind of went off the rails. I've learned so much. Yeah, it'd be nice to meet you in person too. All right, making your grocery order, good deal. So I was really surprised to see that Charlie had put that ad about having public executions and things like that. To me, that's sort of a very draconian. Now, would he actually support it? I don't think so, but just to mention something like that, I think it gives an insight at the level of the mind that kind of believes that America's becoming uncontrollable now. That would be a logical step to make an example of people that break the law or do things. Our court system in most states removes the idea of retribution and justice in a lot of our sentencing and things, to the point that jails became infiltrated with corruption and payoffs and cartels and all that crap. So the idea of real justice in America kind of faded away over the last 30 years or so. There's Buttercup Baby. Rosie channel is there, just make new name change. I wonder why you do that, Novi. Because I like to keep up with people. I keep keeping up with you. But I think that it points the way. Sometimes you have to, and this is what I try to tell people that say, how do you become a better thinker in life, and how do you become a deeper level thinker? There's two keys to that. The first key is to react very slowly to things. The second key is to look at a situation and say, what's the real message in here? What is this guy really, or this woman really trying to say when they say something like that? In other words, every statement has a derivative meaning, a first derivative meaning that's in that. And I think when you look at something like we should probably have public executions, and children should be subject to watch things like that, it almost seems like a desperate cry from the wilderness that we're so far gone now that we need some kind of shock therapy to bring things back to center and instill in people a fear and a respect for laws. Because let's face it, if we're going to be honest, and I think everybody that's in this chat would say, the respect for law has gone down, and some people will say that begins at the top right on down. But the respect for the law has dissipated a hell of a lot here, to the point that people now make their own law. They make up their own biological facts. They make up their own fairy tales of beliefs. They make up their own worldviews. They make up their own political fantasy lands and things like that. They make up all kinds of things these days. So why would concepts of justice and things like that not be corrupted and suffer along with it? Everything became an extreme. Yeah, that's it. Thank you, Judy. I think it is a good topic today, and it was suggested by Shemai. Because there's still quite a few people. Let's see, Rosie, just inflation 50 is under 50, 20, wake me up with silver, it's at under $186 in 2025. Well, Corky, I just use precious metals as like the big stage. Like, imagine that you're at the Lincoln Center for the Performing Arts, or you're at the Avery Fisher Music Hall in New York City or whatever, And it has a big curtain across the back of the stage, which a lot of them do. And then the symphony begins, the curtains open, or the play starts, and the curtains go back. That curtain backdrop is what's going on in precious metals right now. That, to me, is the whole enormous governing body over everything right now. And I'm going to be honest with you, Corky, it keeps me up at night. It keeps me up at night when I am very familiar with market movements. I've been following markets since 1980. That's 45 years of following markets. And in all of my 45 years, I've never seen anything so persistently move in one direction with little stopping, little resting, little pullback than I've seen in the gold and silver markets over the last year or so. I am nobody praying for salvation. No, the rapture is adored, but that would never happen to Broadway show in the longest 90 minutes of my life. The point is, while all this play is going on down on the stage here, Corky, there's a backdrop message that's I'm struggling still to tune in the frequency to hear what the message is. We have inflation that has been tamed. The government is buying our own bonds like there's no tomorrow in the Treasury Department to try to force that interest rates down to 4% on the 10-year. At God knows what cost to our system or whatever. We have these tariffs which may or may not be taken off. We also have the end of the month. We're coming up to a time where the budget extension, and nobody's talking about this. At the end of the month, they got to come together and extend the debt ceiling. And you remember what happened last time? Let me refresh your memory when all the Democrats, the AOCs, the Bernies, etc., said that Chucky Schumer caved when it came time to voting to extend the debt ceiling and for another 6 months or whatever it was. Now, they all have to buy their own. They all have to buy their own bonds. We're coming up to that on September 30th. I think things have to be done. That's 2 weeks, folks. That's 2 weeks. And the more we go along here, the more you've seen since this first year wraps up. We're coming towards the first year of the president's second term here. That we have seen that instead of coming together as a nation, we're split further apart than ever before. So I kind of wonder is this going to be the time that we have a budget smash up? Is this going to be the time that we just become so incapacitated in our political system, so wrecked up in our political system that we'll be unable to pass continuing resolutions to keep the government open? I don't know. Every American should be concerned about that because you're not hearing any talk about it, but I can tell you they're running around like little rats behind the scenes, spreading the cheese around to try to figure what we're going to do. In case the stuff hits this fan or whatever. That's going to be a very important thing. I suspect at the end of it that it's probably signaling, the precious metals are probably signaling some kind of fiscal crack up in the West. Now you might say, well, you better support something like that. That's a big statement. And the thing I would say is look at France, look at England, look at the United States. Canada is projected to have a $70 billion deficit coming up. What are these nations? These nations are really the vanguard of the free world. And if we get in some kind of budgetary pickle, we really don't know how fast things could devolve. Yesterday at the Manchester airport, there were tons of birds alighting, a couple birds died in one day. Extreme wing damage. Will Palestine become its own? I don't think so. Palestine had since the 1950s and 60s to rule itself and have a nice big chunk of land, but they insisted on continuously fighting to get the whole pie. Every time they fought, they lost more ground. They're about to lose Gaza City, and there was not going to be a lot left. So, was it worth it at the end? All of it, from a political or land point of view, it's been disastrous for them. Absolutely disastrous. But you need to look into these spiritual matters, earthly matters should be of no concern. I feel like I'm spiritually in good order. Good morning and good evening to absolutely everyone. How you doing, Ned? That deals the ground crew to collect and send. Yeah, I don't know, Nami. We're talking about, I'm sorry about the birds in Palestine. They're going to lose it all. Sometimes you got to know. When you look around and see that other nations do nothing to support Palestine, that it's almost like a pariah state to Saudi Arabia and all these other nations in there, that tells you that they've reached the end of the line. And I said a couple weeks ago, people are tired. People have been fighting and bombing and strapping bombs to themselves and flying planes into buildings and doing crazy shit for generations now. And what has it really netted them? Not a damn thing. Not a damn thing. And a lot of mothers and fathers have had to see their children die, be wasted in futility and absolute stupidity. To the point now where the message is finally sticking in that it's a losing cause. It's a losing proposition for that. That's apart from stuff being right or wrong. Let's see. What's up, Travel Escape? Yeah, it's the same thing over and over again. It's like wash, rinse, repeat. You go in there, you fight, you lose, you lose, you lose, you lose. Now, on the other hand, I don't think anything positive is ever going to come out of it. In other words, this dream of having some big resort at the Eastern Mediterranean there, in a Holy Land, Disneyland or something like that, I don't think that that's ever going to come to fruition. Israel's going over, they have nowhere to go, yeah. I told people in October of 2022 or 2023, whenever the hell it was, 2023, when those 400 people were killed or whatever the hell, when that big thing, I said it's reached a point where Israel's probably going to say enough is enough. We're just gonna ruin the capacity of people to make war against us and perform terrorist acts. And no matter what it costs in the international community, we're going to be safe in our nation. And that, I think, was the game plan. Yeah, Palestine does have a large Christian population, yes. So does Syria, has a large Christian population. Shrinking, though, because of people are dying as martyrs to the faith over there, to falling to the forces of radical Islam still over in that area. So it's a tough situation. Yeah, these are not intent. These are just my opinions here today. Total opinion. So that's what I'm thinking about. Why the precious metals and stuff so consistently keep rising. Because I hate to say this is gonna not sit well with some people, but the budget situation is worsening. It's not getting better despite tariffs and things like that, because the amount of debt is compounding at such a ferocious rate now that we've finally reached the point where since April 4th, that overnight on April 4th, when the Treasury Secretary had to call the President at 3 a.m. in the morning and say there's no market for our bonds right now. Well, get in there and start buying. We've been continuously buying since that point of time, and it's doing, it's trying to control the thermometer to convince you that it's not hot. It's like if it's 100 degrees outside and the great dictator, like in Korea, says, take that thermometer and readjust it so it reads 70 degrees. Got it? You got it, Chief. That's why if you go into hotel rooms in North Korea, all the thermostats and temperature thermometers say 33 degrees Celsius temperature, even though it's like 40 degrees in the rooms. Why does one of the rich economies ask Catholics for charity? I'm not sure what that's about, WW, and it will only get worse, but remember there's no, yeah, we know. Quite a few of us aren't that concerned about the end. It's fine. I don't expect to live forever. I don't think you expect to live forever either. And we all have to face Goliath, right? Hey Brenda, how are you? Good to see you. You all had a relaxing, safe weekend. I hope you did too. Yeah, it was a good weekend. Just, the woman's supposed to be dropping off another trap today, so tomorrow night is another trap night. So we'll see. But as far as the Charlie Kirk thing is concerned, it still persists. It still rolls on, because I think now it's coming down to people are turning it into a free speech type of issue. Somebody said at the college, I didn't sign a form consenting that I would muzzle my speech. So you're probably going to see a lot of lawsuits that are starting to launch from people that are losing their jobs or getting fired. We talked about yesterday, does a company, a private organization, have the right to regulate the free speech of its employees? Some people say, when I'm on the clock, I'll regulate like there's no tomorrow. I will be the company boy. And when I'm off the clock, hey, that's my time. All right, you bleed over into my time when you start telling me how to regulate my behavior in conformance to what you want. How much control does a company have over your life or an institution? Christians, you don't have to use capital letters. Read as Christians will be just doing what God has put in my heart to do to spread it. We know. The most effective way to spread the word is by the way you live your life and the way you treat others, in my opinion. That's the gold standard by which things will be evaluated. Hey, Cindy Cat, thank you very much. I appreciate it. $5. Enjoying as always. Thank you. I've gotten a lot of great feedback about these discussions here. And please hit the thumbs up if you're enjoying it. And when you think about it, you go into like if you're at Starbucks and you got social media that's a little wild, you're probably going to be okay. Yeah, Corky, you're probably going to be okay. Oh, Corky, I'm sorry you weren't here on Saturday night. We had the best time at the Black Widow hunt, the big, fat, juicy ones. Your behavior outside can affect you. It has been that way. But yeah, that's what I'm saying. So, hey, doctor, so people are taking up that battle standard now and saying it's bad enough that we give our 8 or 12 hours. Now you want to regulate my life outside and my interaction on social media and things like that. Don't be surprised if we have a new pushback here. Don't be surprised if we have some court rulings that say, you know, you're on the clock, you're not on the clock. And there's a limit to what you can regulate, and the customers ultimately decide what they will buy and what they won't buy. But it's an overreach on the part of you to govern the behavior of people in your employ. I'm just putting it out there because I'm telling you they're coming, and there's going to be a lot of them coming. And there's a lot of lawyers that are going to tell people, you got a good case. You got a good case. You have freedom of speech, not freedom from speech. I poo-poo the skunk said, don't say that in here, Corky. PETA will be outside of your door, man. I looked down on the ground. I almost stepped on an ant. I like back up and pick the thing up. Ooh, really carefully. Ooh, sorry, Chester. Here you go. That is why I am thankful for you. I learned so much. Well, I'm thankful for you too. Hey, Mystery. But the people, even if they get down, everyone will remember what they... Yeah, they will remember what they said. But Dr. Frankenstein, I think you can appreciate the point of law that they want to... the position they want to take from the point of law is how much span of control. If you have a corporation... Now, I'm not saying, now obviously if you're in there and you're going on social media and you're telling people the trade secrets of Lockheed Martin or Grumman Aerospace or something, or Raytheon, that's a national security issue. And there are some people that do that, some really cooped up, wagged out people. But if I'm working at like Ross or you know, Safeway as a grocery clerk, and I come in and do my job, I put my 8 hours in, I'm exhausted, and then the long tentacles of the corporation reach after me, and I get a notation from HR, come on in, we want to meet you tomorrow. Turn in your badge, turn in your apron, we'll prepare your check for you, you can come pick it up tomorrow, you're done. Well, what did I do? Yeah, we saw your social media post about Charlie Kirk or whatever. Yeah. And, yeah, we just don't think, you know, as an employee of the company, we don't think that'll reflect well on us. I mean, I'm telling you, there's going to be a point of law where people look at this and say, how far does the customer decide if they'll shop here, or the business decides, or the business says we have a right to protect ourselves against potential drop-off in customers. So, sayonara, baby. Sorry, we have another girl that's just absolutely whacked out on drugs here on the street. Yeah, let's see. The people fired even. Yeah, people will remember. So it's an interesting. You're probably, you shouldn't lose your job. Hey, how you doing, Dreamboat Annie? Thank you, I appreciate that. A lot of people have come on board, thank you. Work for then firing is justified. At wills they can fire you for. I'm sorry about the screaming language, or it becomes dangerous. That's what I'm talking about, Ned. Where do we draw the line? Let's say I hire Amanda Hugginkiss to be my Tiffany's representative because, well, she's so fashionable and well put together and presents such a great public face for Tiffany. And then behind the scenes, she's out there, somebody puts a video up and she's tearing it up right at the adult club. She's out at the, she's at the swingers club or something like that. And word gets back to Tiffany, and they're like, honey, we love you, but, whoa, it's a big difference between the gal that's standing in front of us now and the one that's on the pole at the club, and we're a little concerned that you're connected to Tiffany, whatever. Let's see. You know, I fired someone and he was taking the company car to Sacramento by escort during until he took me to court. He thought, wow, I mean, come on. How is somebody going to take somebody over court? Going to Memphis and Chicago, and I'm sure this channel supports it. Samantha, I think that you would be surprised about my opinion. You look and think automatically this is right wing or whatever because I'm white and I'm older. Not true. You're new here. I'm a very right down the middle person. I'm a registered independent. The reason you don't like it is because you expect everybody to fall solidly into one camp or the other and no longer see the pluses and minuses of each side of the argument. There will be no turning you back from your position. Therefore, you're potentially a menace to the future of this country because no matter what, intellectually, you can't be informed. Education is now lost on you. And you're just going to do what you're going to do instead of standing back and say, whoa, there's two sides to the issue. If you had joined me earlier when I opened up my talk today, I talked about Charlie Kirk. Some people sent me some things overnight. Yeah, it was mildly disturbing about we should have public executions and make sure that the children are there to watch it. There's no way I can support something like that. But I look beyond the statement and I think to myself, that's a testament to how out of control shit is in this country. Is it not? Is it not? And do you think that the local police have been able to support what's going on the streets there and to ensure the safety of citizens? I don't know what's going on, Magda. It's a big question. If you poll half the people in Memphis, half the people would say send them in, half the people would say don't send them. It's a split country, okay? It's a split nation. So I'm not surprised. But don't assume my politics. Yeah, Chicago. A lot of Chicagoans want help. It depends where you live. If you're in an outlying area, you're in a suburb, Oak Lawn, other areas there, then you feel pretty good about the state of things. But if you're on the main line, the red line of Chicago and the south side, yeah, it's a little dicey. Rosie, no opinion. That's exactly right. I consider all opinions. Nobody ever gets bounced out of here. I've had some dust-ups with Lurker and some other people in here. And you know what? We're friends, Cal, Lisa, and Buttercup Baby. And you know what? They've all stood their ground. And they've all argued intelligently and put forth ideas that we listen to in here. And we take to heart. That's the kind of people that this chat is for. I'm not here to be an echo chamber for everybody. It's has all opinions just conform to one side or the other. Freedom of speech. If punishment there should be pay-per-view. Oh man, Corky. Oh yeah, humanity is lost, Rainbow Dan. This is what gold and silver are. This is what gold and silver are teaching us. Now I got Magda in here now, and I haven't seen Magda in a couple days. So I ask you, Magda. We've seen some college professors and some notable high officials getting fired from jobs here. Do you think that there's limits to speech when you're in an academic environment? Do you think that after you're done doing your lecturing or doing your coursework and you leave at the end of the day and you punch that theoretical clock, do you think anybody, any university has the right to dictate your thoughts on social media? Critical thing in civil debate. Yes, it's a very rare thing. It's a very rare thing. And if this be the last outpost of it, this be the last outpost. Magda says, I think the Constitution guarantees free speech. It is incantational. Well, it's an ensconced amendment right. But yet, if I live in a neighborhood next to you, Magda, do you have the right to blare, set up a loudspeaker system and blare the speeches of Karl Marx into my home next door to me, 24 hours a day? Surely that's free speech. Do you have the right to do that? Do you have the right to walk into my house and start blasting away with opinions and things? Everything has a line to it. And that's why law exists, because people are always pushing that line. Let's see. Strictly speaking, even if you're 10, they can still force you out, yeah. Howard's first album. That should have said unconstitutional. I got you, Magda. Hey, Duncan, how you doing? I haven't seen you in a while. Time, place, and manner versus prior restraining on content. It's my dream to have loudspeakers. See what I told you? Marxist, there it is. Look above, lurker. It's my dream to have loudspeakers putting out Marxist readings. Ding, I win. That's why I love Magda. She's a true communist, right? She upholds her Marx and Engels with the best of them. Move to another country. Oh boy, Magda, you were all over the place. All over. I would have Trump flag down my fence. No, I'll tell you, you are a hoot. So I think that I don't think our court system has ever been busier than it is right now. Just flooded in with court cases. It's almost to the point where to get a space on the court docket is almost impossible. Coming up, everything is an emergency ruling. And, the next thing that's going to come up is the tariffs and all that. Does the president have the right to unilaterally set tariff rates? Yeah, we had you. Grounds for, yes, that's right, Amanda. I can kiss from what I am Marxist is not on. Well, Marx is a communist. It's his theory, lurker. I hate to tell you, but as a political science major, you're out of your league on that one. Marxism is communism. It's communism in practice. Is what communism is Marxism in practice. The taking away of private property and putting it into the hands of the state, which effectively means 4 or 5 people will rise to the top and tell everybody else what to do, and then a couple people will be stabbed, one will get shot, one will be pushed off a building, strangely, and there'll be one guy left to tell everybody what to do and how to live. Let's see, lurker. There's only one limitation, really, in his speech that that's not what I heard Marx. That's not what I heard Magda say. Marxism is pure communism. Yeah, no mystery. It's ridiculous, hypocritical to the max. What did Hug and Kiss say? Communism, the foundation is Marxism. Neighborhood block parties would be. Now YouTube has pop-up ads that cover. Yeah, they warned that was going to be coming, Doctor. I apologize in advance. If you see ads start to pop up now on the screen, it's not things that I put into place here. Should you celebrate someone being just because you don't like their free speech? Of course not. There's nothing Marx ever espoused that came into existence. They all proclaim themselves Marxists, communists, but at the end of the day, they immediately became totalitarian regimes. You can turn on North Korean TV. Kim Jong-un. I don't have to look it up, lurker. I majored in it. Free speech is a right, but with also with responsibility, otherwise it's used as a weapon of sort. Social media has many examples of it daily. Yeah, I guess some people are starting to see ads. Hey, Maxwell. I don't even know what the hell that means, WW. Bernie Sanders represents the greatest chance humanity has. I don't think Bernie's going to be around much longer, to be honest with you. Is that a terrible thing to say? You know, you see all these guys. You see President Trump. He obviously, there's some health problems there, swollen ankles, and you know, these people are not spring chickens. Just wait till the new Vanguard gets in there. That's going to be that'll be it. That'll be the end of the baby boomers when they're gone. Selling the FOMO. Thank you, Dub. Walking horse. How you doing, Alan? We're doomed. Frank, I bet you think about it. Yeah, can you believe it, Annie? That's what I'm talking about that today. Over $3,700 an ounce. And silver, $43 an ounce. And it's not been a spiky surge. Nobody's interested in it. No people are rushing out to buy it. Nobody covers it. People could care less about it, but it's the biggest alarm bell that's ringing in the Western world right now is the price of gold. And I'm hearing it ring. Amanda hug and kiss, she's gone to the window. Silence. I'm not hearing a thing. Because of its slow and grinding up move, I'm convinced it still has a hell of a long way to go. It probably hasn't even begun the power part of the rise that's coming up here. If it's a theoretical basis for communism, it's directly comparable. You can take that from a political science major. Bernie looks healthier than Orange. I don't think so. Bernie can't wear clean clothes. Not everybody's a slave to fashion. It's a big toll to be a president. You're flying everywhere. Your hours are all mucked up. Your eating schedule. Probably the good thing for the president, he doesn't drink. That's probably been to his benefit over the years. But Bernie Sanders is what, like 85 years old or something? I mean, how much do you want out of these old war horses? How much more do you want out of them? That's the idea around dumbass. His mission will not die with it. What if you had to put it in one sentence, and as I've been querying literary agents here, Magda, which I'm sure you've had to do in some of your university writing, I've been required to take my whole book, 740 pages, and reduce it to one sentence. So, if I can take 740 pages and reduce it to a sentence, you can tell me in one sentence what Bernie's policy that you like is. What is the thing that you like? What's the thing about his message or his platform do you think it would benefit this nation? I think that's a really good question. And I'm curious. I'm not a person that's making judgments about things. I'm curious about your opinion because I see you as a Bernie backer. And a lot of people in this nation backed him. A lot of people like him. AOC frequently makes whistle stops around the country with him. I think he'll be very influential in the midterm elections. What is it about? And it turns out Alex Jones was right about a lot that we need congressional term limits. Yeah, the problem is Congress will never vote themselves limits. There should be equal rights, universal health care, and a livable wage for all, where we not be home to the rich. Now, when you say there should be equal rights, who gets to determine equality? And what should be the conditions for holding that position? I can tell you what the answer is. It's political stance. Because you'll never have anything independent that tells this is what equal rights should be that people will buy into. The record high. You should be very nervous, Dreamboat Annie. That's your one truth teller in the world is gold and silver, gold especially. And the fact that the buying is so persistent, it's calculated, it's slow. It's anything but panic buying. But slow bull markets always turn into accelerating bull markets with panic spikes of people buying like there's no tomorrow at the end. What is the message that it's sending? Who in the hell is buying it? What are they seeing out there? Equality of rights, these things, we're way past that in my mind. We're into the practical realities of just trying to wade through the next 10, 20 years. I think you can agree regarding certain things Trump has done are all against the law. Well, we're going to let we'll get the court system. If we start to question our court system, we've lost everything. Magda, I'll remind you, through history, we've swung with court systems that are very liberal. The Warren courts, some of the other courts, and we've gone with some that are very conservative. Charles Evans Hughes, and the pendulum always swings back and forth between conservatism and liberal. And in each and every case, this country's been able, the Supreme Court has been able to survive intact as constitutionally mandated. Let us not be the generation that now overthrows our court system and says it's all a bunch of bullshit. You understand the need to grow and control under radar. You understand the need to grow and control. Yeah, it's just like it's almost like there's gold offered and they're just hitting every offer. They're not overbidding. It's a couple gold sales come on, a ton or two. Okay, we'll hit your sale price. Quietly put away, maybe one more in the afternoon, another half a ton. Yeah. In other words, there's no frantic buying like in trading places on the commodity floor with the orange juice. Unlike Santa Claus, when it comes to spending your money, so if we come to a point we can't trust the courts, then we're pretty much all screwed. I wonder why people just like collecting junk. I don't know. Oh, morning. I've never been on disability in my life. No one says I appreciate benefit. They say we owe it to them. Yeah, well, there's a lot of people that do have that sense of entitlement. All right, let's see. Oops. Sorry about that. I think I can take off the cooler now. This thing drains power so quick. Oh, that's nice and frosty. Oh, I love that electronic bimetallic cooling. Yeah. I've been retired since April of 2022. When the pandemic hit, I was ready to retire then, and I got called back into active service. And I went in and I did another 2 years. And I said, that's enough. early pandemic, young people were bailing out left, right, and center. I'm not going to die for these old birds. We are charged. We just stopped. I got this right in front of me now, Ronnie, and we were already like 64% there. So, yeah. Well, thank you, Jim. 67 years old. But I get a tremendous amount of exercise every day. I walking in the morning. We're going to be going out to Sebastopol this afternoon, spend a little time out there. I'm going to probably have some fish tonight, some of these frozen fish patties I got. Well, thank you, Mystery. Anyway, it's a very good discussion. Yeah, lots of yards work, lots of digging. There's always something that needs to be attended to. Rosie, to be honest, I stopped reading and watching a lot of the depression. I'm sorry about that, honey. We really miss you. Your beliefs are very valued here. Your intellectual acumen is valued. I wish I could say that you don't have a right to be worried, but I would be a liar if I said that. I would be disingenuous. I'm not one of those people like, I look like little orphan Annie sometimes, but I'm just saying. I'd rather be ahead of the curve than be swept up in the tidal wave of it. Yeah, that's fine. I'm never going to agree with the right to why lie. The Rancho does keep me fit. Yeah, we like seeing Magda. What do you think is the greatest threat? DEBT. DE, Dog Edward Bravo Tango. Debt. DEBT is the biggest threat to the world. It is the absolute Goliath that we will face. We will all face Goliath. Goliath says, you've taken so much out of future earning and productivity, it's time to pay it back, and there's no way that we can pay it back. The tremendous amount of borrowing has had the effect of overstimulating the economy since 1990. To the extent that it built out houses, banks, businesses, you name it. It would be absolutely non-existent if the U.S. government took in and spent exactly what it took in every year. And I'm the only person I've ever heard it explained that way. When you overstimulate an economy by constantly spending more than you take in, borrowing from the future productive capability of a nation, you better be damn sure the productive capability is going to be there to cover the amount that you borrowed plus the interest rate on top of it. That is a tall order. That is a super tall order. And with AI coming in now, it's doubtful, and the dismal educational performance of this nation, it's exceedingly doubtful that future generations are going to be able to defeat Goliath out there. What did you do? Very down there. Yeah, well, I thank you, Johnny. I appreciate it, and I'm not ignorant about your love of YouTube, and I can see it. And like I said, a year and a half ago, I declared Johnny knows better than I do. We are being moved into fascism is a natural consequence of a society that cannot be any longer controlled by force of will. Think about what I'm saying. and I repeatedly stressed this in my book, a free and just civilization is built on, the foundation of that is the willingness of people to police themselves. When the willingness of people to police themselves, when somebody can go into a Walmart with a shopping basket and willy-nilly just steal things and declare, I like it, I want it, I take it, try to stop me. When roving gangs can smash in storefronts with SUVs and steal everything that they want. Robbery, murder. The scales have been tipped. The scales have been tipped. This society can no longer police itself. It lacks the value. It lacks the moral formation to do that. And it doesn't need everybody to be that way. But it needs the great majority of people to be that way. It's a terrible, terrible thing. Because moral and ethical formation takes generations to build. I told the story before when the philosopher Jean-Jacques Rousseau looked at the Western civilization in the 15, 16, 1700s. It looked so good. The buildings that had been built, the scientific breakthroughs, the explorations, the discoveries, looked so fantastic. Looked so incredible that Jean-Jacques Rousseau came to the opinion that man must be good by nature to have built this. One of the biggest fallacious conclusions in the history of the world. What he was witnessing was the payoff from a slow and continuous build of civilization that took 1,500 generation after generation to stop being barbaric, to stop being savage, to be converted to like Christianity, to learn not to split your neighbor's head skull open because you want to get his fire or whatever. It took hundreds and hundreds of years. Mistakes, errors, tremendous errors, but the movement was always forward. Until you could open your eyes one day and say, wow, we must be good. Now put that movie in reverse. Slowly, beneath your eye, but beneath your very nose, over a period of as short as a few decades, the moral formation begins to lapse. People have no place to get their values except their own wants and desires and the values that they accept from other people. There's no more guiding North Star principle to hold and bind people to obedience to a higher authority, and civilization just comes unraveled. And people discover, far from being good by nature, people are absolutely corrupt and evil by nature. It's ingrained into humans. And it took all of those years of careful building and moral formation to build something great. And I would tell you, it's only taken 60 years to undo all that was done over that period of time and leave us at a point today where science is corrupted, faith is corrupted, politics is corrupted, education is corrupted, economics is corrupted, everything is corrupted. It was well planned. Fascism comes from the right because it's strength. You know, this is worth much. I wouldn't want that on a coin store. Yeah, you got to be very careful now. The price of gold puts a target on your back. All right. Yeah. So there it is. It's the great corrupting of Western civilization. Nobody planned it. You didn't have to set about to do it on purpose. All you had to do was to begin to lose charity, concern for others, and start to focus on yourself. That's all it takes. To the point today where we even sacrifice children. Yeah, we don't have to throw them into volcanoes, but we throw them into shitty school systems. It's the same thing. We destroy their lives. That's the biggest tragedy today. So it's not the rest now, it's part of the rest. That's all it takes. That's where we stand today. That's the whole arc, the whole story. Can you get the toothpaste back in the tube? No. That's why things devolve into, I hate to say it, barbarism, paganism, a time when might once again makes right, when things revert to the natural order. Strong dominates weak. That's why you have rise of authoritarianism when civilizations go off the rails. It took Napoleon Bonaparte to quell the French Revolution and install him as the emperor. You had tens of thousands of people with the blade falling on them, not because of any political beliefs, but it was just fun to have retribution. Till even Robespierre, the architect of the French Revolution, Amy says, hello, Rose. I'm really appreciative. I'm often about caught you and wanting to say appreciation for your public journey. Yeah, thank you very much, Amy. I appreciate that. That's very kind of you, sweetie. Old Democrats are good, but again, didn't know what is right. The video of Wilshire Balloon, such a gentle, civilized view, such a different time, seeing those images. You saw, I grew up at a time when you could walk down Howard Street in Baltimore and all the department stores, all the big city department stores, just like New York City, their own brands, Hochul Cohn, the Heck Company, Hutzler's, and May Company, and women wearing gloves and coming in, and I was taken up to tea rooms on top of the department store. All department stores had a tea room up top with big windows of panoramic views outside and around the city. You would have an Easter parade where they'd close off the street and people would put on their finery and go down the street. Now if you were to walk down Howard Street late at night, say 9 o'clock, 10, 11, it's doubtful if you would get from one end, from the north end to the south end without being beaten or being killed. Every store is closed. It's all gone. Now what caused that? The slow decay and the slow ride of the inability of people to police themselves. Police actions become more and more militarized because they have to. I did a double take when I was in Portland and places, and in Oakland I saw damn tanks, dude, like riot tanks. Like, what the hell is this thing? It's got a thing to punch out the doors and take down doors, and they're like, wow, we. Wowee. Yeah, I'm just saying, that's it, Amy. When you look back at it, you want to cry about our civilization today. And you know what the reason for it is. All the economic tinkering, all the social programs that turn things to shit. Because not one of them ever took into account human nature. I think in the 1966, Baltimore City had the very first urban renewal project in the whole United States, in Charles Center. Tore down all the slums, all the old buildings. They put all these fancy high-rise 30, 40, 50-story office buildings, the Morris Mechanic Theater. All the big shows would come down from New York. It's all gone to shit now. Not to read this yes. We just say things nicely, say things kindly. Yeah, exactly, Ned. 1930s, not quite yet. We have to go through 1929, 1930, 1931, 1932 first. That's why I say the last leg of the stool I'm waiting to get kicked out is the financial markets. That's the last one. Everything else is gone, and we've had this super grand run up. And when that turns, yeah, I might end up in China. Do you get your Nike jerseys? I need some. Hey Rosie, where do you get your Nike? I get them. This one I bought at the stadium in Sacramento because I'm an athletics fan. I know they're moving to Nevada and all that, but I gotta love a team that's been so kicked in the head the last 20 years. As a matter of fact, make sure nothing. Too many people are screaming my right. Yes. Let people have their opinions. Stop bullies. Not attacked anyway. I think that if people said, well, Rosie, what was the last straw? The big accelerant that really powered and gassed up our today is social media. The printing press began it, but ideas had to be disseminated by word. You had to visually know how to read. So it was kind of an elitist activity, and then we spread reading and things, and then computers came around, different languages, programming, Fortran 4, COBOL, all these things. Then we moved to the era of social media. And that was mass media in the 60s. That was one of the early ones. Forming opinions on TV. News, Cronkite's a liberal, he's a left-wing, blah, blah, blah. And then Fox News. And then social media came in. And holy shit. You talk about the great divider, the great Satan in the world, there it is. A house divided against itself cannot stand. I don't want to silent. One that preached failed idea. Yeah, self-deluded. Everybody's an expert because you have, I'll probably be moving to Vegas. I don't know when it'll be. I'm going to try early next year to see if it agrees with me. I don't know. I haven't decided yet. I'm going to take a few months and just give it a test try. Do you offer any? I'm looking for a guy I would rather get from you. Well, what are you looking for? In fact, you listen to shows. All right, let's have peace and quiet. Let's go to our corners here. I hope Trump's in every big city in the country, including Oakland. Um, Let me put it this way. Every big city, especially the traditional northern and post-industrial cities, all of them will have police presence eventually, and not police, but a military type of presence, because when the final leg of the stool gets kicked out, it'll be impossible to maintain law and order on the streets in cities. Many parts of the city will turn into food deserts where people will not be able to get food supplied. Many will feel trapped in their own high rises, condominiums, whatever, nursing homes or whatever. And yeah, it'll just be, like I had the dream in early 2023, it'll just be Armageddon on Earth, with just people coming in swinging, and it's going to be something. When the violent, barbaric element gets the upper hand, there's no cooling them down. There's no slowing them down. No police force on Earth can restrain a society that's beyond control. Already we have food islands in many cities where people have to go great distances now, where food won't be delivered in. Food companies won't run into those places. I've learned to not follow, but to always all American. Like the helicopters chase, I need a receiver. Yeah, I don't have all. I just have receivers and amplifiers. So mine are really high end, pretty doggone expensive. I'm just not ready to sell any yet. So they come to each other's ready. They have that moment. I don't care. Yeah, let's be nice. Let's knock it off. Recently breaking ground next to the English. Yeah, that's a nice area down there. Yeah, let's stop the attacks, everybody. I worry about Las Vegas in the sense that because it does have a luxury, I have moderators here that decide the matters of chat and things like that. Because Las Vegas is the ultimate luxury destination, meaning you don't have to go there, and because it's so prohibitively expensive to visit Las Vegas, much of Las Vegas now, I think it's hit its peak of retirement people. I think the baby boomers that could retire and move there have now moved there. If anything, I see an outflow of people as people die, and there's a lot of elderly people in Las Vegas, that housing stock starts to open up. Yeah, it becomes super challenging. Same thing happened in the 1920s. Same thing happened in the 1890s to early 1900s, where prices got very high. People lived a high life while other people were sucking eggs. Too many people living in social media, algorithm designer program has increased. Yes, it increases division. Yes. Sin City, good turntable, lasts forever. Did Magda say she doesn't want to go to Vegas? Good Lord. I could get Dan, just email me then, Amy. Well, we have some people that are divided in here too. That's why I try to stay down the middle and not engage in that, because I see things on both sides of the aisle. But yeah, I would have to say that the big thing is moral formation among young people today is totally non-existent in the main. None of this Yeah, none of this really matters, Mr. Good Citizen. Because when you tell people the punchline, they're always used to hearing like what government program can turn us around, or what tax break can fix this. You can't fix something that is so fundamentally eroded now. It's like we have the Brooklyn Bridge in New York City over the East River, and little by little we just start pulling blocks out of it, like a Jenga game. You just start taking block after block after block. At first nobody notices, and then one day you hit a critical point. Whoa, that was a little close. Are we still up? Yeah, we're still up. We're going to probably halt truck traffic going across it now. And then, okay, let's resume. Pull a few more blocks out and the whole thing goes down. Now, this is a perfect analogy of what I'm talking about, because a bridge can be destroyed like in Baltimore Harbor in a minute, less than a minute. But it takes years to build it. Years. This is a perfect analogy for civilization and how really delicate. People don't appreciate how delicate it really is, particularly Western civilization. Let's see something, and I can't do it down. Well, I help out down there, Lisa. That's what I like. It's not that I like to play so much. I like helping out. I like to go to a place where I see intense need and offer myself. Talking everyone. Yeah, let's move on and enjoy. That's why I like Las Vegas. That's why I like it. I find I have a calling to be of help. Man, this guy's got a truck as long as a boat. It doesn't look like it ever hauled a piece of cargo. It's gonna block up half the road. We're going to test out in the beginning of the year and see how it goes. Meantime, I'm going to be down there a lot. I'm going down with my daughter for 4 days. I'll probably take 4 days off of YouTube. Might do a little content or something. Be home for a week and then right back down for 10 days. Back, and then back in middle to late November for the fundraiser finale, and probably back again at Christmas time. So there'll be a lot. You'll be seeing a lot of it. A lot of it. Everyone wants to ban what they don't like, and somewhere we forgot freedom also comes with things we don't like. That's very well said, Mr. Good Citizen. I'm going to give you the gold star today. Yeah, Kim Jong-un. I'm giving you the I'm giving you the gold star. The gold star. If you leave on the, you want to be in Las Vegas, choose. I'm really not going to have any, that's Sunday, I think. I'm really not going to have any chooses. I might have some content, some morning streams or something. But I really want to concentrate on spending some time with my daughter, which is a rare thing. So, yeah, I'd like to do that. What does one person's freedom start and the other person's freedom end? We used to have something called common ground, Lurker. You give a little bit, I give a little bit. That's disappeared now. So now we're in the period of the intellectual clashing of wills. And that gradually gives way to physical clashes, barbarism. Where I don't like what you say, so I smash you in the face or I kill you. And then I get my tribe together and we become like roving bandits and gangs. And that's it. How you doing, Kelly? Freedom's just another word for nothing left to lose. Would the guy just leave his girlfriend? Freedom's just another word for nothing left to lose. Me and Bobby McGee. Man, that's a big truck to platinum. I wonder what the hell this guy does. He's smart. He's like, I'm not going to pay to park. All I have to do is put it over there. Yeah. There we go. Yeah, there is no more common ground. That was the beauty of what civilization built up. That great middle ground of compromise, there is no more. It's gone. That's because of the profound collapse of charity in the West. The yield the right of way. It's like you have one lane to get on the highway and there's 10 feeder lanes and everybody wants to run over top of each other to get into that lane and get on. You have smash ups, rage, all that. Nobody here. Well, nobody wants to live here. Grandma videos and vibes coming. They're having rallies here for his death. Yeah, they haven't learned to let their emotions. Well, they want to tear down that building. It's the natural course of society, Dr. Frankenstein. When you lose the moral formation of the nation, that guiding star, there's literally nothing to take its place. Humanist values don't work because humanist values are subject to debate, conflict, hatred. That takes generations to build that up. Decades and decades. It's impossible now. It's an impossible task. So now we live with the consequences. That's what somebody said 2 years ago. Told me, oh, you know, it'll all work out. Here we are 2 years later. And I got a Gmail. Yeah, you know, you were right. Shit gets worse every day and more frightening every day. Yeah. But they all want to hear soothing, it'll be okay and all that. Yeah, the age of indiscipline, yes. Hey, Mr. Z, how are you? Calling me an intuitive. I'm tired of people. Shit. I'm going to come down with my daughter for a couple days. I think I'm going to concentrate on her, and then I'll be back in early October for about 10 days or so. We can tear it up a little bit down there. I'm going to bring down my Beretta, and maybe once again we can try to order my Bursa Gerson. Yeah, Clockwork Orange, yes. Yeah. I remember that. So we're in the age of instability. Yeah, Mr. Z's like, yeah. Mr. Z's a sharp guy. He doesn't miss much. He doesn't miss much. I haven't heard much from Mr. Z, so I'm assuming that things are pretty much copacetic down there. What did they... It's the 9mm Bursa. It's the, I'm sorry, it's the Gerson. He has a Bursa too. Oh, it's a little warm tonight. It's a little close out, 93 degrees. We're gonna let the sun dip a little more. I'm gonna have some fish sticks tonight. So we'll see how it plays out in the future. In the meantime, I'm sending out agent queries. Like this one today required 50 pages, but I think that they set that format so people just wouldn't waste their time. If you're serious, you'll go through the whole damn thing. So we'll see. Just plowing through the snow of life with the dented plane. I absolutely love the Z-Man. My brother in arms down there. He's like, yeah, it was really smart. You didn't have to crawl around the upper attic of the church. That was good planning in the summer there. I had a burst that they locked up and nobody can really, they don't even know what happened. It probably fused the metal in it. It's might close this evening as it is. Probably fused the pin or something in it. It'd be very dangerous now to even have it repaired. I wouldn't even trust it. Yeah, the Gerson 1911 Untouchable. Are you going to help me order that down there this time? No, I got Glock 2. I got a Gen 3 Glock 19. I love it. I like to rotate my arms. And I want to add this Gerson to it. It was an unbelievable experience firing Mr. Z's. Experience. Well, I'll tell you, something fused on the inside if it seized up. Probably not lubricated or something, and just had some kind of breach fire, and that was it. Yeah, that's what I have, John. I also have a Beretta 92 FS. You can see the videos. I've had that since 2014. I love the sight. I love the iron sights on that thing. Oh boy, it's been a great piece. But I fired that Gerson. I don't have a 1911 frame, and I took Mr. Z's, and I couldn't believe what a sweet little shooter that thing was. And the first thing I said to Mr. Z was, I got to get one of these. And he helped me. We went through the ordering process, and then my goofy, my FF federally licensed firearms dealer, it stopped doing business. So it killed the whole deal. Oh man. So we're gonna try again. I got a little bit of money for it. It's not a really super expensive weapon, but it's really nice. Too bad you're limited to 10 rounds. No, I think I'm back to 15 again. And I think the Court of Appeals overturned the ammunition, that you couldn't buy ammunition without an ID and all that. So that's constantly changing, the 10 and 15 round mags. So that's changing. I've got a Smith & Wesson Easy Gel that's never been shot, bought it, or never learned to use it. It's time. Yeah, it's time to, Amy. It's time to. I always figure it this way. It's gone back and forth, John. There's windows where it's allowed, and then somebody will issue an injunction, and you know, it's the same old bullshit. I always say this: if you can't get the job done with 10 rounds, just surrender your weapon. That's why I work so hard on marksmanship at a distance. I want to get you down before you get close enough to get near me. They're hiring boatsmen. Man, I'm starting to get saturated with the footage of Venezuelan drug runners getting blown up, but it's a glorious sight. I just wonder about the fish that are ingesting all that cocaine and stuff down in the... But it has been a thing of beauty. At least somebody stepping up and trying to interdict the drug trade in a major way. That's something I give the president total and complete thumbs up on that. That's beautiful. Thumbs up on border control. Thumbs up on drug interdiction. That's been great. I got the shield. Legal, need the shield, not legal. Fish is delicious, honey. Isn't it crazy? I mean, yeah, you got the right to bear arms. I had to follow the inside of my slide, get a burst of loaded magma content. Oh, that's good. Yeah, Tomahawk missile seems like an overkill compared to just launching a helicopter with a 50 caliber machine gun up there. You got to use the speech to write function, Mr. Z. Anyway, we'll get that ordered up when I'm down there. I'm going to pre-call, and it'll be in when I come back the second time in October. First thing we'll do, we'll get together, we'll get that ordered up, we'll get some shit on the grill and get it good. Yeah, overkill is good. And we'll get that thing immediately. There should be some kind of specials coming up at the end of the year here. Chain gun is devastating. Exactly, Dr. Frankenstein. Now, anybody that puts out to sea, it's going to be a little bit. It's going to be a little bit dicey. You can't bring that. You can't bring that stuff overland anymore. That's a no-go. Don't let anything you don't intend to destroy. My concern is if they were trafficking people in that boat. Well, if they were trafficking people, it's a tragedy, but it's collateral damage. No nation is required to go down there and interdict and say, what are we doing, or what do we know what you're doing. When you're flying out like that, we know exactly what you're doing. Yeah, it's good to see the Z, man. Mr. Z sings freedom's just another word for nothing left to lose. Me and Bobby McGee. So it's going to be interesting. I'm still looking into a place for the beginning of the year for probably 2 months or so. Give it a try, see how it works out. How you doing, Cobra John? Happy Monday, David. Thanks for being here. Please hit the thumbs up, everybody. We're woefully deficient on thumbs up today. We do have an open chat. Sometimes it gets a little heated on the side, but I'm not one that's going to repress people from speaking. There's enough of that in the world today. As long as people are civil and not cursing, and as long as they can effectively dialogue with each other, that's fine. The whale, yeah, I was saying, Noah, can you imagine all that stuff? You just tapped the screen twice, David, and Little thumbs up and down comes if you could hit the thumbs up. And 12 kilograms of silver in it. Yeah, I know. They're expensive. But you saw today, Cobra John, that silver crested above $3,700 an ounce today. We're pretty much a slam dunk for 4,000 bucks an ounce next. I mean, that's some pretty big cheese, man. Corky's like, wake me up when it gets to one band, 10,000 bucks. Needs to be respectful. There are people in writing. That's right, Mystery. That's exactly correct. So please hit that thumbs up button. Here's the parking bandits. I never see them slow down or get out. They just ride through. Yeah, I know. It's only going to go up. I know. Got those mini crazy guns on those helicopters. Yeah. Okay, I don't know whether it's a girl or a guy. I got no idea. So it looks like this guy is not cooperating with cops either. It's his constitutional rights. But I was surprised the governor of Utah, he really came out and said something that I really appreciated. It's something I've said before about so many social media platforms and content creators value clicks and views above truth and facts and safety and stuff like that, and they just gas people up in there. And that's what I say, the corruption of media and social media. I thought he gave a very intelligent answer to things that we have to be careful what we're spewing out there on the internet. No, I haven't bought any gold cars. You need what you want. New applications for silver every week. I think Canaveral. No, I haven't ridden it yet. I mean, I'm going to be interested in seeing. I'm going to go back and listen to his talk again. Hey, Doodle Mom. Love from Wisconsin. I love the state of Wisconsin. I'll tell you, Doodle Mom, when I drove from Milwaukee to what was that? Paducah. What was the place in Iowa? Can't remember the town. One of the most beautiful rides I ever took in America. I couldn't believe how neat and clean Wisconsin was. Dubuque, yeah, from Milwaukee to Dubuque. One of the most beautiful rides I ever took in my life down there. Unbelievable. Dubuque. And I pulled into the gas station there and I told the guy, this really shocked me. I said, wow, that was one of the most beautiful rides I ever took from Milwaukee down. Wow, this town is so nice here and cool. He started laughing. He's like, are you kidding me? This town is so riddled with drugs and shit. I thought, wow, I'm in Iowa, right? Did I get transported to Baltimore or something? That really shocked me. I choose to stay cool-headed. Everybody should stay cool-headed, yeah. I'm very positive. As a matter of fact, that's good, Lurker. Well, you're an intelligent person. Sean the Brit, good to see you. How you doing? Nice to see you. I hope you're doing good. And La Familia, Su Familia, I hope they're doing good. The one thing I really like about Lurker, Buttercup, and they stand their ground. I don't agree with their positions. They don't agree with a lot of mine, but they don't get all their feathers don't get ruffled. And, it's like they can take the heat in the kitchen. Don Lemon had really fallen in last morning. That downfall needs to be studied in the name of science. Not bad. Living the dream. My youngest is at Nuke School with the Navy. That's cool. Good for you, Sean. I remember when you were going to move down to Florida there. So you're still up there in the Delta area. Did Don Lemon come out as gay or something? I'm trying to remember. Hey, Carlos. Oh, still in the back boiler. Okay. It's really great to see you, Sean. Let's see. No, and then the other day was right. No, well, they need to take Alex. Yeah, they need to take that guy off that said that they should just lethal injection for people on the streets. I mean, what the hell? You hear crazy stuff on both sides. Man, that'll make you pucker up a little bit. Ooh. I hope I never hit the streets. Line up, it's Soylent Green time. It's time for your injection. The big lottery day. Who will be chosen? I watch him every day. Well, he certainly needs to be reprimanded. One of them is probably not going to happen because it's Fox Entertainment. Well, if they reprimand him, I'm happy about that. I mean, that's crossing a line. Somebody came in the other, Joy Behar was removed from The View or something. I mean, people will put all kinds of nonsense up. I couldn't believe she was 80 some years old. I was like, yeah, she's been worked on a little bit, but that's pretty impressive. And Rumble, I think. You always make me smile. Thank you. You're welcome, Doodle Mom. She's absolutely me, Barry. I changed my handle. They fired Tucker for less, and I don't like him either. I love Tucker Carlson. He just speaks sense. Bill O'Reilly's the one that he kind of rubbed me the wrong way. There was a smugness. He was like the Ellen DeGeneres of the right. He was, meaner than hell. Yelling at people, turn on that effing camera. What's wrong with this? Why isn't the copy ready? This effing copy. Wow. Talk about duck and cover. Some of the most have everything with protesting gay soldiers. I think that was, that's it, Mr. Z. I think that was the, what was that Baptist, Hillsboro or some borough, Westboro Baptist Church. Wasn't that it, Westboro Baptist Church? Yeah, they're pretty they're pretty strident in their beliefs. Talk about exercising free speech. Whoa. Barb fired her, and then Barbara Wallace said she'd be ready. Who got fired? Oh yeah, Bill O'Reilly. Bill O'Reilly was something, right? Sometimes I'd be like, what did he say? Oh man. What did he say? My hair candles, rattlesnakes. Yeah, that's cool, Corky. It makes it nobody falls asleep in their seats when the rattlesnake. Hey, in his service, I like that. Nobody falls asleep in the seats when the when the rattlesnakes come out. It's like, oh shit, one just got loose. If you wait for someone or something to move you, it's already too late. Yeah. Puts on the hell. It was the early 2000s littering on. Yeah, that was the Westboro Baptist Church, I believe. I can't remember what the pastor's name was, but yeah, he has very, very strong beliefs. I think that was it. They'd have the signs, God hates fags or whatever, and gone around to, yeah, all that stuff. Westboro Baptist Church, bro. Yeah, Pastor Fred Phelps. That was it. You got, if you get bit by the rattlesnake, but you're supposed to be able to sustain that, right? You can drink poison and get bitten by rattlesnakes with no effect. The lucky rattlesnake gets to test that theory out all night. I live down around Fort Hood. I've seen those people hanging around with their signs and screaming. Yeah, I have to say, not very Christ-like for sure. It's like if the woman at the well, right? If Christ had just come up and turned her upside down and just dumped her down the down the well. Yeah, you had that coming to you. Did anybody see that? Boy. Having them down there crazy. Yeah, like down there, rattlesnake. Yeah, rattlesnakes aren't aggressive by nature, but if you step over a log and one's kind of under there, it's going to have a go at your leg, and you're going to puff up and swell, and you're going to have a really crappy go of it. I'm a conservative, and I was appalled. Like, it's off the rails, but thankfully, there aren't a lot of adherents to that sort of tradition, thank goodness. Yeah, that's just, it's a little over the top. Where I live on the only one rattlesnake. Corky's like, no cap, there's rattlesnakes. Corky, you missed it Saturday night. We had the Black Widow Fiesta. We had an unidentified spider that was about this big. Thing was enormous. It had fangs like that on the front of it. It had like it was black and sleek, like it was some genetic mutation of a cross between like a big tarantula and a black widow. It had big menacing eyes, and everything was moving, and it had a big gray body. It looked like there was fur on it or something. Wow, talk about meeting Goliath. Holy hell. And it's the fangs look really big. And the thing was, it was just kind of looking at me like all googly-eyed, and put your finger in here. I don't know what the hell it was, Corky, but this thing was like, yeah. This thing looked like, it looked like a Vulcan spaceship or something. Like something that came down out of us. I don't know what the hell it was. It was I don't know what the hell. The other Black Widows were huge. I'm just saying, but this sucker was a world class. It was something else. It was something else. Some of you have me blocked. No, nobody's got you blocked. The widows were well fed. Yeah, it was. There were a few rattlers, scary stuff like hearing someone racking a shot. Mr. Z's like, I'm not going to go out there and test it. And here, snaky, snaky, snaky. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Well, I'm looking forward to seeing you in October, Mr. Z. We're going to have a blast. Might be cool enough we can go out and do a little bit of desert plinking. That could be real fun. I'm getting a little worried about the van. I mean, nothing's wrong, but 140,000 miles. I'm starting. Yeah, I'm kind of like, I don't know. I don't know if the truck is ever going to be back. I love racking my shotgun. That's all you need to hear behind the door of a house when you're thinking about entering. Oh, Black Widows, no. Oh yeah, it is. Yeah, I'm gonna pick up some ammo. Mr. Z's like, I insist that you fire this shotgun. And no, I'm not gonna do that to my shoulder again, unless you got a really good shoulder pad. Nah. Rattlesnakes, egg, and burrito. You got there. They tell me at nighttime if you go out with a blue light, your next vehicle have AC. Yeah, I've already proven, Lisa, I could survive the record-breaking heat of Las Vegas. I was there on the hottest days week in history. 2 weeks without AC, driving across the desert, driving home, and I did just fine. 110 pounds loaded. Wow. I did okay. I had a nice fan. I clipped it on. It did a good job. There we go. John Brentford, ammo money. Thank you. Let's give John a thumbs up. Thank you, John. Much appreciated. Thank you very much. Ammo money. Ammo money. Thank you, John. Let's give John a thumbs up. Let's hit that with that thumbs up. And make sure you're thumbs upping the stream, too. We've had it's been a little contentious spot, but you know what? We all come back together again. Because we have other things we talk about, too, and enjoy each other's company. Thank you, John. YB. This snake handler died of a rattlesnake. You don't have to be... Yeah, Corky's like, why don't you get a blue light and you and Mr. Z head out to the desert floor and let's see what interesting things. 12 gauge 3-inch mag. I'm not going to put it on my shoulder. No way. I'm going to stick to my short arms. That's my game. I don't want that damn thing on my shoulder. I went through that agony once in 2015-16. You can see the video. The snakes and make anti-venom. Yeah. Yeah, that one guy died. He had like a YouTube channel, the Venom King or something like that, or came close to death, swelled up like a balloon. It depends how much joy juice they inject into you when they go. Try a 10 gauge at least. Whoa, man, Mr. Z. A 10 gauge. Jeez. What do you want to knock a wall down? Gobra, I'd like to attack. You got water moccasins there too in the south. Very tasty. Oh, I had snake all the time in China. They raise them for the meat. It's good. Rattlesnake is very tasty. It's very chewy. It's like if you're chewing like squid or calamari or something. It's got a little bit of a bounce to it when you eat it, but it's good. Yeah, but I just don't want to do it, Alan Gentry. I don't want to do it. Lowering them. Hillary, that chicken scratch almost rewrote it. Yeah, that's a beautiful VW right there. Hey Mary, happy Monday to you. Yeah. Janet had to go to the ER last night. She had some reaction to some bug bit her or something. Her lip was numb and all kinds of stuff, so she's feeling a lot better today. Can I get someone's comment on what, honey? I have rattlesnake. I still haven't applied for my re-up my concealed carry permit again. I didn't see your comments. Let's see. Let's scroll up. I only get 2 lines on here. Let's see. I have no recollection of ordering them. Somebody sent me something I gotta open tonight. It's ambient. Ambient. Huh. You might one of those people that can't remember when some people sleepwalk on the Ambien or something, and they wake up in the morning and they find like they took their whole stove apart or something, or dismantled their car overnight. Oh, this poor guy had a beautiful... Oh, I got to tell you the story. I'm coming home from church this morning. And I see these guys standing by their really nice Toyota Camry parked out front on the street. And as I got closer, I'm thinking to myself, what are these birds doing here, walking around the car? I get closer. I see that the vehicle was sideswiped. And it's like, it's all got this white all over the side of it. And I went to turn the corner, and the guy's looking at the white paint. He starts looking at the van. He starts, wonder if this bird was drunk. I see him drinking over there at night. And, well. Yeah, somebody sideswiped that guy good. And it's a young guy. He's like 25 years old or something. And, oof. I order strange things from Chamu. Oh, okay. No, it wasn't me. I wasn't driving anywhere. How you doing, Adam? No, I wasn't driving. Not that I recall. I might have been on Ambien last night. But I think I'm safe. They might have called me on the carpet and looked at the van. Initial look told them it looks okay. I don't even think I heard anything last night. I don't know. It was ugly. And yeah, I thought the guy's like, yeah, you could tell he's saying nobody left a note or anything. Dude, I would be shocked if somebody left. Are you kidding me? Leave a note. That's so 1950s. Mr. Z, we definitely want to go up to Blue Diamond again when I'm there. Take a trip out to Blue Diamond. And then we got our annual trip up to Hoover Dam. And Fox Barbecue. Woo! Mr. Z says that brisket is out of sight. Ran her credit card up 10,000. I'll be exploring Fremont East Street. Yeah, I'll be down there in 4 days. You won't see me around down there too much. I'm gonna do just a short morning live and or a late evening live. I'll put something up every day, maybe a restaurant review or something like that. But I'd like to get a little family time with my daughter when I'm down there. She doesn't have much opportunity, so. Because freedom's just another word. Yeah, that brisket burger. I'm going to have that next time. And I really like that. I got to tell you, that pasty place, but they didn't have the beef or chicken pasty left. I don't know what the hell I got. Ooh, pastrami brisket burger, yeah. Oh, if I don't take it, I don't know. If it's good for you, mystery, that's cool. Well, if you stay awake long enough, you'll sleep. Trust me. Get up at 5 a.m. in the morning. How you doing, Dory Lynn? That pasty place was good, but I was disappointed last time, Mr. Z, that they had run out. They had run out of them. Maybe, I don't know, maybe we should book up another night at the Boulder Hotel there. That was a lot of fun. That was a blast. I remember Mr. Z's pictures with the Star Wars stuff out front. Good, Dory Lynn. So please hit the thumbs up button. We're still way under here. Yeah, we'll figure it out. We'll have a good time. We'll have a great time. Oh, it was so cool last time too, Mr. Z. We went down to Nelson. I hope you saw that video. I think I put a pretty nice cinematic video together in Nelson, Nevada. What a great town. And we went down to the Colorado River. I didn't have enough to really put a video together down there, but that was one of the most peaceful places I ever went to in my life. Beautiful. Unbelievably beautiful. Really nice. Yeah, thank you, Corky. Shoot. Got to twist Corky's arm to do anything in this joint. Oh, I wish Corky had been there Saturday night for that Black Widow session. That was so good. Hey, Corky, we found the caretaker of the cemetery. The guys worked there for 45 years. I'm going to see if we can set up in the junkyard, and I can do an interview in the back and ask the guy, what's the wildest stuff that's gone on here? Ask him what the green joy juice is that leaks out of the bottom of the vaults. Yeah, I've got a whole plan with this guy. Maybe take a 6-pack out and be a good visitor. Yeah. We had him on the live stream, Corky. He joined up with me, and we were walking around, and he couldn't believe the size of some of these Black Widows that I showed. He said, yeah, I see some big boys around here. Big girls, I should say. Man, it was glorious. One thing about being intimidated is the president never complain. I'll tell you, John, I want to sit this guy down, and I'm going to get the story. I finally came clean. I told him, yeah, I was down there one night, and I picked an apple off your tree. And then I asked him about the guy that had the pot grow there. Remember when the guy had the pot grow 3 or 4 years ago? Big pot grow. So this guy, he looked like he'd be a cemetery caretaker for 45 years. So his name was Steve. I'd like to sit down with him and that'd be a great interview. 45 years caretaker for a cemetery, a haunted cemetery. Woo. And the great pumpkin rises from the pumpkin patch. Ooh. What a juicy apple. All the water came from a dead body. At least they picked up when they had to clear a tree down. They knocked over all the headstones, got crushed, and they just threw it into the corner. I thought, wow. By the cemetery, yeah, they had a huge pot grow. I mean, huge. And we went down the hill, the little driveway, and yeah, there was a guy there. And I asked the caretaker, was that legal or not? And I don't know, he didn't know either way. I said, where the hell did the guy get the water? He's like, yeah, there's 2 wells out here that fill up the water tanks. We'll get the story. Yeah, remember that, Doreen? I looked under. That guy had a huge black plastic. You have to cover him for part of the year or something during harvest time. Wow. Unbelievable. So we're going to get the story of all the spooks and stuff and goblins and crap that hang around that place. How many buckets of fried chicken have been sacrificed, to the occult and other things there. Then I'll put some background music in it. 45 years, I've never heard or saw it. I'm telling you, John, everything's moving over there. This cemetery is riddled with rat holes and snake holes. It's pretty wild looking. I've seen cemeteries all over the world, and there's no green here, and it's just these California cemeteries are really freaky. Real freaky. Trees are all weird. I took some gel caps. I'm gonna be Mike. Pet cemetery. Yeah, but I bet it looks good, Buttercup, baby. Yeah, they're all over the place over there. And a nice big mountain lion would love to get a big bite on my haunches. I always look above me. I'm careful when I'm leaning over because a black widow can just crawl right on you, and before you know it, you're lit up. And this one spider, it's got to be a new species. It was without a doubt. I guess I'd call it a devil spider or something, without a doubt. Like almost as big as like a softball. This thing was just enormous. And the fangs were like that. All right, it's 6 o'clock. Out the road we go. How long have I been live? Oh, I go looking for them. I love venomous things out there. Yeah, this must have been a Jono spire, like the Grand Wizard of Jono spires out here. This thing looked fierce. Like if you tried to handle this thing, it looked like it could take a finger off. I mean, massively threatening looking. what's my take? It was an undiscovered species of transspecial mutation. And like you take the most horrific parts of the black widow and you combine it with the most horrific parts of the wolf spider, and you have this barn burner of a spider. You have to make sure you're in a perpetual care cemetery. That may mean they still can charge you for taking care of it, but somebody will be there to take care of it. So, of course, Hug and Kiss tried to ruin the events, but we got past it. No sense of theater. Like it crawled out of the pit of hell. I mean, if you did a horror movie about this spider, people would be screaming, leaving the theater. Wonder if anything's going on at the Grange tonight. that thing's not going to overheat. It feels okay. Oh, 91, not too bad. Feels good though. It's going to be a crispy week. Quiet at the Grange tonight. I wonder what's going on at the Cock Robin. Oh, you're just awful. Made it. Of course, we got to go pee first. Ooh, it's horrible. Oh, wow. What a night. There's nobody at the Kathmandu Bar and Grill. Everybody was complaining at that apartment, at that old hotel, that all the bums were cooking meth in their rooms and everything. This is why we can't have nice things. So when you talk about putting up low-income housing in this town, there are hair stands on that. always a good idea unless it's in your town. Then it's una problema grande. They don't mind sticking it in my neighborhood, but holy hell. Goldfinger. So, Mr. Bond, we meet again. There's the ice cream place. Would you like to swing on a star? Carry big farts home in a jar. Ba-ba-dee-ba-dee-boo-ba-dee-boo. La-loop-a-doo-doo-doo. Would you rather be a fish? Let's see what's going on in it. Let's make sure we don't run over anybody passed out on drugs here. Wow. All right, I'll be back in a minute. I got a whiz. Would you like to swing on a star? Oh shit, I'm way over here. It's funny, I can parallel park within an inch of the cars, but this head-in parking is something. Well, I got a nice bathroom behind me. Plus, when I see this water fountain over here, it always makes me want to whiz. Bad. That really is one of life's little pleasures when you whiz. Hold on a minute. Oh, that feeling of an empty bladder. Oh, that's a beautiful thing. Don't whiz on the electric fence. Alright, let's get moving. I think Amanda Huggins just called me a cretin. Whoa! I don't think we need the cooler. Hello, Federal. Put this in my pocket. What are we doing over here? Are we dancing? Are we doing selfies? Are we meditating? Is there kimchi out of whack or whatever? I don't know. I was hoping they were going to start dancing. See, every time I get to this town and I hear this noise, I just want to whiz. It's very refreshing. Oh, I guess I don't know what we're doing, meditating or adjusting our chakra. I'm not really sure. Let's see. Should we go down to the Barlow, see what's going on? Look at this nice Sprinter here. Mercedes-Benz. This is what you call high style on the road. Look at that. That's the way to see the world right there. You got extra sprung suspension, nice Bilstein shocks. That's an outdoor grill. Yeah, look at that. That's the way to do it up. Let's see, Bali Arat. What the hell is that? Panning Valley, I don't know. Mermaid in Alaska. Thank you, Corky. Thank you. Oh, Corkster, I wish you were here on Saturday night. You would have crapped yourself. Let's see, I think we'll go through this way. Red light therapy. People still do tanning? Wow. People still do tanning, eh? This town always has pithy saying, and if it's true we are alone together. The way blades of grass are alone but exist as a field. That kind of stuff gives me gas when I see it, honestly. Thank you, Corky. It really gives me gas. Wordwoman.com. Lurker, we're not going to talk about women today. Songs at the Laguna. You belong here, a vital wild part of this home. Kelsey Anderson, Songs at the Laguna. I don't know, native gather $5,000 plus installation at its new home. What the hell is it? What is this? Open your heart and free your nuts. Everyone isn't thinking about you. Burn your old journals. You don't need them. Place your hands in soil to feel grounded. Wade in water to feel emotionally healed. Don't stay angry. Forgive, let go. It's okay to say no. There you go, Amanda. Hug and kiss. You are loved. You should walk down here, Amanda. Hug and kiss. And get validation. LGBTQ plus is valid and wonderful. Your neighbor lesbian. Listen to pet sounds. You ever heard a dog fart? be rizful. Shalom. Oy vey. Share a piece of advice with a stranger. This is what people love about Sebastopol, this kind of stuff. I think Amanda Hug and Kiss should come here and get inspiration. Your vibe attracts your tribe. Don't be sad. Buy a chicken. Yeah, there we go. And then eat it. Ooh, that's awful. What would yours say? I don't know. Mind your sack. Free Palestine. Identity is yours to construct. Well. There is always a chance for a brighter tomorrow. You are loved. You are loved. Cheer erectile dysfunction. What do you get? The sun will rise, the sun will set, having the pain of a broken heart, the most painful of the day. The stars will shine. You'll reset for the next day. Meet my I don't know what the hell that is. The belonging project. Open days. The hell is this thing? Took a lot of time to put that baby together. I guess you can have that in your backyard. I don't know. I like the telephone poles. Yeah, this is kind of a forward town here. I can smell the ice cream over there. The Belonging Project. That's cool. Amanda Hugging Kids, always waiting for me to say something rotten. I guess it lights up at night. It's got solar panels. Yeah, probably my heart's pretty old and rotten now. We got a King Falafel, Baba Ganoush. It's a different kind of town, Jay, happy? It's a different kind of town. Let's see if we can scrounge something at the Goodwill. This is a very hippie town. This used to be a stoneworks. They had all kinds of caskets piled inside of it, and we're unloading them at 3 o'clock in the morning. That was freaky when I was sleeping out in the van. I don't want to know what it is now. Luma? I don't know. The hell is Luma? Something to eat? Nothing. Not a damn thing to eat. Sometimes we've gotten some snacks along the road. It's a Goodwill. They're like, don't dump your crap here, please. People just put their old mattresses in crap. Yeah, see what I mean? Look at this. Wow. If you want to, if you clog your toilet, there you go. Extending your warranty, yeah. It's just these people. What is this thing? What the heck is that? Like pots and pans or something? Look at that satchel. Let's tell the truth, Hug and Kiss. If you were here, you'd be piling this stuff into your car. No, this is the Goodwill. People like Amanda, Hug and Kiss don't get the message. Don't leave your stuff here. Gosh. What do I got here? Weird boxes. I don't know what that is. Goodwill parking. Let's go out this way. I don't want to be leering. It really sets off Amanda, Hug and Kiss when I'm leering. Fern bar. Rewind arcade. Place looks pretty depleted tonight. Bronze Plus Depot. Nothing fits a standard format. Yeah, you need that rack size. Yeah, the modern stuff is just crap. Black box, glossy black box, look like shit. That's why everybody wants vintage stuff. Oh, they're eating in there. Wow, some kind of dining place or something. So quiet down here tonight. I could really use an apple off the tree up there. delicious. I'm such a good forager. Crunchy and delicious. You'll never have to go buy food. These people are kind of eyeballing me like I'm a bum or something. You got to clean those things really well. The only place I've seen is like eBay. She wasn't happy about me foraging off the tree. Oh, that's good. Any more? These apple trees look really healthy. I notice when you take stuff off of a tree in public, people kind of look at you weird. Shame, all those beautiful apples down there, look. What a shame. Looks like I picked a low-hanging fruit. Looks like the old Woodford went out of business. Nobody's got any money anymore. Yeah, I would shake the tree, but it might draw too much attention. This is the cherry grove here. Unfortunately, I missed it this season. But this thing is sick with cherries in like June. Man, it's unbelievable in here. But you got to have a ladder now. There's no way to reach them. In other words, people might look at you weird if you bring your own ladder in. This used to be the Blue Ridge. This went tits up. Let's get that thumbs up, please. We're almost to 100. We're trying to get to about 150 tonight. We've had a great stream. I don't know what it is. I think co-op. I think a tie-dye. Look at these guys. Are you guys hot? Huh? Nice doggies. Speak. Woof. It's like they don't even care about you. Nice fucking dog. People look at you like you're weird or something because you got an A's like Oakland shirt on. Oh man, let's go down to the Cock Robin. That's Hug and Kiss's favorite place. People are having pizza tonight. Enjoying the pizza.
Hi. I don't know how great I'm loving it, but this year
Feels warmer than 81. Let's go. Endless Energy Crystals. Doesn't look like we're having a good business here. This used to be the oyster place. That's gone. Closed. That's all acre pasta now. I don't know. Hey, May. Get some rosemary. Nice. Hugging kids like I would die if you actually went and spent some money in one of these places instead of being just a bum walking around. Is this a tomato plant? Yeah, look at this thing. Wow-wee. Not a doggone tomato on it. Oh, yeah, I think we can go over there and snatch one of those apples. Let's see if we can do it without being too oh shit, they got it roped off. Do you think? No, I don't think I can even get behind it. Damn. Let's see if we can snatch one from here. Where were the good ones? That one's an old wormy thing. There we go. Why not? I just snatched one right off the tree. There's some nice ones there.
And I don't mean serious like how most people say it. I mean like I put in time and effort. If you're not putting in time and effort.
Like if you're not gonna be my girl, I'm done. Guy's really mad. Seems he's like he's got young lover trouble. She's waiting for me to just spend money to get one night just to get a beer here. I love this town. Free food galore. Delicious. It's right off the tree. Now, it does not appear anywhere. There's a couple people at cock robbing. One of these times, Amanda, hug and kiss, we'll buy something. One of these times, your to-go pickup spot. Something about any time you wear Oakland gear, people are always a little bit nervous. Look at this, walnut season is coming. They're just getting ready to split open. Can you imagine the overhead in this place? Wow. I would make sure to keep my resume up. This is one of these monkey pod trees. It's depressing. You should be in there buying and supporting them. Look at the pomegranate tree. Ooh, so many nice fruit trees out here. There's your pomegranate. No, they don't use it. Everything is just for show here. There's your basic pomegranates. It's called gleaning. Like, I don't know who would I ask. There's walnuts. There it is right there. They got to age a little bit. Yeah, it's like the Robin Hood theory. People don't like it when you're wearing A's paraphernalia. It's almost like you're menacing them. Yeah, that's how there's walnuts galore. I pick them every year in the hood. Dry them and use them. What is this? A lychee fruit? I don't know what this is. Yeah, this looks like a lychee fruit here. Let's see. I don't know what the hell it is. I learned the hard way. You better not just eat random shit on trees that you see. One time my lips all blew up. I didn't know what the hell it was. Oh, man. I don't know, my lips look like, I don't know, Angelina Jolie's lips. Whew. I don't know what it is, but they shouldn't ought to put a berry like that out here. So I kind of learned the hard way, just don't pop something in your mouth. I guess it's lucky I'm alive. Yeah, some kind of weird, everything's just a little weird out here. But I think we kind of wore out our welcome on the apple trees over here. There goes some young lovers. Oh, I hate picking black walnuts. It's too much work. Looks like they got all kinds of vegetables and stuff in here. Yeah, you got to be careful what you put in your mouth. Ask me how I know. I've learned the hard way. I would just come along and just throw anything that was on a tree. Look at that nice bike. Nice. What is this place down here, Region? An apple cider a day. Maybe we'll have a drink. Yeah, chestnuts will really ream your fingers up. 50 wines. Hugging kids is like, why don't you become a wine drinker? Surprise us all. I gotta mute this for Neil Young. I had to kill the Neil Young Heart of Gold. It always gives me gas when I hear it. Pomegranate juice is the way to go. Trivia tonight. People are enjoying the high life out here. That's real California right there. They're eating ribs, can you believe it? Wow. Japanese ribs. Yum, yum. And the hugging kid says for your nice looking doggy. The happy dog. Kitty Playland.
I just want to tell you that.
Let's take home a $40 pizza. Oh, the dog gave me gas. Let's go have a cider. Neil Young. I used to like Neil Young in the early days. You wanna live, you wanna cry, you wanna be a diner with a heart of gold. You just keep me woofing with the heart of gold. And I'm getting old, ding, 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 ding. There's the next place. Boy, they all take a turn at the bat, don't they? Goldridge on sale, general eating. Yeah, I don't think this fall really looks likely. Oh, this used to be nice. They had the blue and white lights out here. Remember that? Really nice. Then reality struck. Then reality hits. And everything went tits. You wanna dream, you wanna scream, you wanna be done with a pocket of gold. You wanna live, you wanna fry. People just sitting out here enjoying a glass of wine. They want to close off 4th Street in Santa Rosa on the weekend and have it just open drinking on the street. Birds was a trendsetter. Blackbird was a trendsetter. Oh boy. We got young lovers down there. Like, how much is this going to cost tonight? Oh, man. I mean, do I look menacing? One night for hugging kids, we're going to have to spend a little bit of money down here. Just one night. I don't know whether we're going to buy a glass of beer, spring for an appetizer. I don't know. I can't wait. What should it be? Don't say a full entree or something, you know. You've seen the prices here. $8 for a scoop of ice cream. We're gonna have some fish, some Gortons, some Van de Kamp's fillets tonight. No, I'm taking you on a date. What about Naomi? What is Naomi like? That was my favorite, one of my favorite nights on YouTube. We were talking about how Naomi, what would Naomi like? That was pretty wild. If I was in Atlanta, Georgia, and the area down there, yeah, I would meet up. I would say, let's do Peachtree tonight. Yeah. I think this guy might suspect I'm like leering at his girlfriend or something. I don't know. I can't see the chat. Yeah, those shades are fine. That devilish grin. It's really quiet here tonight. Yeah, it'd be nice to have a drink, but you can't bring it up to this area. They got smooth jazz on. I'm just gonna sit back and just relax. I feel like I did a big walk today. I don't feel like doing a lot of walking. I thought we'd just come down to shops. I think I'd like to maybe pick up some macaroni salad or something tonight. Up at the grocery outlet. How about that? Ooh, it'd be something to see you actually open your wallet and spend money. Ooh, really hard to make $1 these days. I don't know how they keep these places open. The rent's got to be fierce here. One closes the door and then another one opens. They got their pizza, Young Lobbies, yeah, Whole Foods, whatever the hell it's called. I think it'll be probably the first time we ever spent money in Whole Foods. It's going to be expensive. We might blanch at the end. We might get cold feet. We can't guarantee it's actually going to go through. Yeah, I think this guy thought I was leering. Man, there's not a breeze blowing tonight. I guess we'll go over there, we'll get some macaroni salad or something. I don't think the fish sticks are gonna cut it tonight, I'm not sure. I could do some fries, but I just don't feel like it. These people bought pizza and they just walk along eating it out of the box. Isn't that beautiful? Young lovers. Young lobbers. It's pretty warm here too. Alright, let's get moving. Before Hug and Kiss puts the maloik on me. This looks like a young rich executive over here. I don't want to get Hug and Kiss excited. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Oh boy. Yeah, it's like no breeze at all. It's like I'm not used to this at night. I think this is this a fig tree? I don't know. Some guys got all the luck. Oh, to be young lovers again. Voodoo, dolls and pins. I guess they're going to see a movie. No bar, no parking. How in the hell would they know? Oh, yeah, it's dead air tonight. It's the kind of night there's a bit of a gloom in the air. Let's go. We're going to have to disconnect the power block. These people don't like to see they don't like to see me on YouTube. You never know when somebody's just going to go nuts and just start screaming in the store. Yeah, it's quiet. It's too quiet. It's the calm before the storm. Seems warmer than 82 here. They probably think I'm coming to jack the store or something. Oakland stuff is really not really welcome here. What's up, Jen? How you doing, babe? Yeah, I'm surprised the ladies code pink or the ladies in black aren't out here. The gassy grandmas entertaining themselves. Really surprised Hug and Kiss tonight. We're going to support a local we're not going to go rooting in the old garbagey fruits and vegetables. See, they got rotten flowers. Mum's the word. Mums. Pumpkin pie, squash. Y'all want to make a pumpkin pie? Is that really a pumpkin pie? How would you know? Fairy tale pumpkins. Look at these little ones. We be little pumpkins. 99 cents. That's like a bargain.
That's good, so I'll wait 10 minutes.
I could pull these right off my tree. They want $2.99 a pound for them. Wow. Oh, it's chilly in here. Oh, this wine. Let's see. Wow, these prices are something. I'm starting to get that feeling, Amanda Hogginkiss. Here's the ice cream. Gelato. I'm starting to get that twitch. Coffee chick. $2.99. I'm starting to get the heebie-jeebies, Amanda Hogginkiss. I'm starting to get the heebie-jeebies. Rock-looking fish. $7.99 for 3 ounces. Man, that's expensive as you know what. Let's see what they got packaged up here. I don't know, I'm getting shaky. Look at these chickens, they're like expensive as you know what. $12.99 for a chicken. I'm getting really shaky. Potato salad, classic macaroni salad. Is it fresher in the case? I'm getting shaky. Yeah, they don't have anything. You have macaroni salad?
It'll be on the, over by the drinks over there, there's that fridge there.
Is that made here?
Okay.
Thank you. And it's getting real shaky now. Wow. Let's see. 50% off. Oh, classic tuna salad. Oh, look at the way they jacked it up. That's what I'm talking about. Wow. Let's see. Look at that. Egg salad. I don't want that crap. $4.89. All right. All right. Just for you, hug and kiss. You need a whole container? I probably will tonight. Pumpkin curry soup. My soup should be in here. Butter balls, butternut, mom's chicken soup. Well, that's what we got. This will be bad enough. They tell you don't finger the food, please. Oh boy.
Yeah.
I think it's on it. I don't watch a lot of it. Got it.
Oh, it's just like a reel that pops up, but it's so
Yeah.
funny. Hello.
Hi.
Hi. $4.89, please. Anyway, that just reminded me of that.
Hey,
Do
would
you
you?
need a receipt?
No, thanks.
Okay, have a good one.
All right, I spent some money. You gotta love me for that. What is this? Yeah, was that Abe's zucchini bread? Yuck. Yuck. We need to make a coffee cake. Let's exit this freak show right here. Gazumba Boombas. Yeah, isn't that nice? I mean, I'm learning. That was it for the year, so don't expect any more. Just saying. Thank you, GTV. I'm a stalwart for supporting all businesses. Oh no, code blue. Oh shit. Oh no. Code blue. Where's Corky? Code blue. No. Verse for victory. Oh, wow. Wow, that was painful. That was painful. We got a code blue, Corky. We have a code blue emergency here. I've never seen a county with so many emergencies. Everything's a damn emergency. We're having an emergency protest, and here's the guys out here because their wives kicked them out of the house. And now they're starting a new life. Open air living. I'm not feeling the love anymore. I'm not feeling myself. I gotta go find myself. Meanwhile, you gotta get the hell out of here. No, I can't do that. I promised Lurker tonight. Oh, man. I promised Lurker tonight. One soldier falls, another rises. I promise Lurker. Yeah, what a nice park. I get gassed every time I go in there. Oh, man. Boy. I think we're going to have a good feed tonight. We're going to have a good feed tonight. Oh boy. Let's get out of this joint. This town is a nightmare. Ooh, it's awful you say that. Let's clean off this glass. Damn, man. There we go. Man, look at these poor guys in the park. Every one of them got kicked out of the house. Look at that. There's one over there. We could speculate about this guy's life. He looks very neat. Well, it's like the whole unseen. It's like a different world. I hope Lurker's still here. Man, should we go over and interview the guy? I don't know. There's a lot of young loggers. What a peaceful town, huh? Soft Medicine. Looks like a booming night at the Soft Medicine. And we got more young lovers out. I'm gonna try not to leer. Wish they all could be California girls. Yeah, I don't know. You know, plenty of people can stay restrained, Corky. That's the good news. Not everybody's flipping their lids. It's just immaturity, probably stresses of trying to get by in life. Oh shit, the liquor store's being robbed. You wanna live? Ooh, what's up, Adam? To be a heart of gold, I wanna live. Yeah, it was a sad shooting. Very sad shooting. They interviewed the roommate. She professed, at least honestly, she hates Christianity and two things. I can't remember what the other thing was. What the hell happened here? I usually hate anybody that doesn't vibe with your beliefs. I guess somebody went down in the creek. I don't know. Oh, they had a fire? I don't know. Did they have a fire? Yeah, it smells something burned. I don't know what the hell it is. You never know what goes through people's heads. The roommate's sick in the head too. See another young mental case running around. Whenever I hear those words, I hate. Oh man. Well, 79 degrees. And pudding made of fig. Now the candles, now the turkey's on the table, and the pudding made of fig. Boy, this little van flies, baby. Doing a crisp 85. Whoa! Is that a rock hit the windshield? That's Mount Taylor. We're almost done, GTB. We're pulling off here. Mount Taylor. I don't think it's, we got a couple mountains over here. I'm a flatlander. Oh, the earth is flat. I think that's the first day I knew America was going off the rails. When all of the flat earth freaks came in. most of these are, a lot of these are redwoods. These are regular deciduous. The redwoods are very tall, very menacing looking trees. You're in the Redwood Empire. I can't believe this exchange bank is still open in downtown. Looks like it's done. I don't like trees too much. They're really green. Talking about the firmament. Jeez. Wow. What a deranged society we live in. Be able to get in. One poor guy, his car got sideswiped. Yeah, but I don't have a green tree. I've taken down most of the trees on the property. Thank goodness. Green is a very soothing color. Often what they put in mental institutions to keep people calm. I know, I got an orchard. I got every fruit under the sun. We're gonna have to do some watering tomorrow. Alright, let's see what we got. We gotta take our earbuds in. We don't want to leave them in the car. Somebody will jack them. They'll smash the whole car to pieces because they're always leering in the windows. Let's back up a little bit. There we go. Let's see. Hold on a minute. I got to stick this thing in the holder or else it'll fall over and smash. I want to try to get the record for the longest and most used Samsung Galaxy in history. Why don't you just say you're too cheap? Let's go. I'm going to take this in. I hear you, hog and kiss. I have a touch of the wind tonight. That's how quiet it is. It's not even a kid screaming. Something big's coming down. Something big is in the air. We're going to open this package somebody sent the other day. I put it outside because I forgot it last night. Oh no. This is like, all of a sudden my spirits get crushed. Absolutely crushed. Wow. My spirits get absolutely crushed. We're going to let the other cats in. We're going to set them up for the trapping tomorrow. I don't think this woman brought the trap back. Again, another broken promise. I don't know. I don't see it. No trap. This woman is unreal. Let's put this in the fridge. Oh, man. Yeah. Man, how depressing. Oh, well. All right, give me a second. I had to get over the brutal shock. The brutal shock. What did I do to deserve this? The answer, I was a nice person. You're gonna be the last one to eat. You eat all day long. No noise. You know when you eat. It's the only way to run the show. That's why we have multiple feedings. Oh. Let's fill up the water bowl. You have everything you need. Oh man. All right, let's let them eat a couple minutes and then I'll open up the package that came. Oh boy. Ready for tomorrow's trapola. Oh boy. Let's see what we got. Okay. See, I have to separate things because it's real peaceable. When I do it this way, everybody gets a crank. Everybody gets a crank at it. Let's get the side chat. Don't be a simp. No cat door in my place. Oh man. Yeah, I know how to control. I know how to bring stuff. I know how to bring law and order in. Look at how peaceful it is. How in the hell did you get out? Are you kidding me? What the hell are you doing? Squeeze its fat little head through there. All right. Yeah, we got real. Look at how quiet it is tonight. Isn't that awesome? You ever seen it so quiet? So wonderful. It's the little cats that cause the trouble. Nice, enjoy the show. Oh, the other one got out too. How about that? See? Immediately trouble. Immediately. Yeah, Magic's. Simba gets irritated. I told you that once, didn't I? Didn't I? Remember? Right? You gotta be a troublemaker. Oh. his immediate problems. Right here. Help. I grab you. Oh, man, what a job. Poor Tiger, schizophrenic. Poor Tiger. Oh, man. This way I make sure everybody gets fed. Some nights we might not have had, some cats had enough to eat. Like Tiger. Yeah, I'm not sure what the temperature is now. What did you have tonight? It is hot tonight. Baked potato and chicken. Sounds good. Oh man. What a crew, huh? Gonna be the challenge to get the rest of them fixed. Got to get Magic into a cage. That means the little cat's got to be gone. Yeah, they do pretty good. Rosie's just a little depressed after the ride. Gold Dust Pizza. That sounds pretty good. Man, I don't even feel like cooking tonight. Hot. Please hit the thumbs up if you haven't done so. I'm going to have to cut new cardboard tomorrow and put it in. I want everything ready for the big show. Tiger's been a little weird. Raiders got a great coach now. Kelly, when did you start really getting into American football? And when did you judge it superior to Canadian football? I have to wait till some of the cats eat and they'll stay away. Then I gotta set the trap. Try to get Magic. Oh yeah, do you enjoy it? Yeah, I just already filled up the cat bowl. Do you enjoy it? These cats don't muck around. Oh, okay. I'm surprised we don't have teams in the NFL. 3 downs. Oh, okay. Corky. Leave it to Corky. It's almost like they set it up just to be different from American football. I don't dislike the Chargers, but I don't have the confidence in them that you do. Yeah, in Springfield, Massachusetts. A great game of basketball. Keep them boys out of trouble. Canadians invented a lot of stuff. Corky's gonna go to Ottawa and straighten the whole deal out. All right, let's see what we got here. Let's open this up. Then we're gonna let the little monster out so that he can eat. But I want to see make sure Tiger's gonna go in. Tiger might have been psychologically damaged by his 2 trips into the vet. You know, when you already got your sack dropped once and then all of a sudden it's like, oh shit. It's like worse than a train to the concentration camps. Here we go again. It's like, I don't know if we're going to do why we're doing it a second time. All right, here we go. By the way, I finally changed the mailing address on the channel page. Sorry, guys. We haven't seen Rosemary Lopez in a while. Oh, jeez. What do we got here? Oh, a crab hats. Who is this from? You wouldn't believe it. Diane sent me one of these. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, the Martins. There we go. Teresa Martin. And Jonathan, now in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. How cool is that? There's Rosemary Lopez. I've been missing you. Isn't it nice to know that you're Miss Rosemary Lopez? Look at that. We just have to fix that up a little bit. Look at that. All right, how's it gonna look with these? Yeah, we're good to go right here. Nice. Nice. And then, would you believe it? Diane sent me one of these last year. The crab shirt. I just haven't worn it yet. Thank you to the Martins. I love them. I hope they're liking life in Pittsburgh, home of the dreaded Pittsburgh Steelers, the sworn rivals of the Baltimore Ravens. Always smash mouth games. Happy Monday, Daniel. There we go. Now I got to back up. Look at that. It's a crab shirt. I'm ready to go, man. Look at that. If I go out Friday, I'm going to have to wear it. That's it. Look at how cool that is. Thank you, Martins. You are wonderful. All the crabs. Ah, how wonderful. Yeah, one for me and one for my best friend there. There you go. Oh, very cool. Very, very cool. Wait till Tiger eats, and then that was really nice. Thank you, Teresa and Jonathan. That was wonderful. Oh, yeah, they're always hissing. We're going to wait till see if Tiger goes in. Tiger still may be shell-shocked. Be a good night to catch Magic, wouldn't it? We gotta have a good plan tomorrow. Magic's not gonna be a happy cat. He's a big burly cat. Yeah, he's not gonna like it. He's gonna be angry for a while. He kind of fancies himself the cock of the walk. Not going to be happy. Yeah, I hope she is. Yeah, we seeing the Z-Man and crab. Z-Man was here early, Lynn. Were you here? Yeah, how you doing, Jennifer? Nice to see you. Let me adjust myself. How are you? It's like Tiger might be on a hunger strike. There's not a breeze stirring. Yeah, baby socks is going to be hard to get, but what a prize. It's almost like you want that fat little head mounted on the wall. There it is, like the ultimate prize. Then you can turn it into a Felix the Cat clock. Yeah. I don't know. Hey, Glasgow Gangster, how you doing, Dave? You need to give her cause she gives birth. You need to get her because I know. But you know, you have to face it. Baby Sox might have moved on. Baby Sox benefited by the open feeding program and probably returned to its home. Sometimes if the cats aren't eating, they'll leave. They'll just follow the mother, and they'll just leave the territory. I've seen Karl Marx's tribe hangs around. That's going to take a little more of a high intellectual power to get that one trapped. These little ones are very skittish, very fast. They're always like in shock or something. And let's get it spelled right, Kelly. M-A-R-X. Remember, like the toy company by Marx. Whammo by Marx. Rock'em Sock'em Robots by Marx. Tiger's going to be after Tiger eats, then we'll open it up. What are you doing? Tiger, am I going to eat or am I just going to stand there? Wow. Let me get my pan out. I wanna live, I wanna get, I want a diners club with a heart of gold. You keep me searching for a heart of gold, and it's getting old. Do 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 do. We're gonna get some din din going over here. We're going to ignore the roustabouts here. Tiger. You look distressed tonight. Ooh, maintaining law and order since 2013. Tiger's in there. Just leave Rosie. I don't know. Rosie hasn't had an appetite since the thing. Since the thing. Law and order, that's right. Law and order always depended on people policing themselves. When that breaks down, it's over. Fire it up a little bit. Okay, Tiger's eating. That's good. See, I got everybody in the rotation. See. As soon as they're done eating, I can let the little monster out. Shadow's way too big for his britches. Way too big for his britches. Yeah, they don't even care about the cages. Very good method here. Took a while to work it out. Everybody gets fed. We don't have a lot of waste. We don't have a lot of waste. Good night, Amanda. You'll have to go ask him on his live stream. Worked out great. Beyond expectations. Hey, poodle lover. Hey, Bub D. Get out our macaroni salad. I hope it tastes good. That was nice of Teresa Martin and her husband. They're such great people. Nice cocktail sauce. All right, Nelisa, good night. More time exactly. I'm gonna let the moms do that. The Gorgons have been unleashed. They're the real disruptors. There we go, now we're fighting. Immediately outside the cage, there we are. There it is, see? Oh, wow. Very disruptive. You know, Simba don't play. Simba don't play. Yeah, see, here we go. Check what the food level is. It looks pretty good. All right. We're gonna get another can up. You already ate a lot. Magic, you just bother all the cats. Boy, what a job. Full time, it's like being on yard duty. It's like being on yard duty. Okay, the two little monsters are in there. It's almost chow time. It's not really the kosher way to heat up fish sticks, but I'm hungry. You wanna live, you wanna give. Shit, this damn battery ran down. These things are lousy to go from 35% to 0. All right, let's get ready to eat. Make sure we're wide angle. I'm going to keep an eye on all the ruffians tonight. is going to be a lot nicer when the hammer drops. Wow, Simba, you really are a rotten egg. You can't even go to the water bowl now. Okay, I think we're ready. A little bit of chow. Very orderly tonight, though. I have to say, I'm really getting the flow here. So, yeah, the crow statue. In the name of the Father, and the Son, and the Holy Spirit, amen. Bless us, O Lord, and these thy gifts which you're about to receive from thy bounty through Christ our Lord, amen. And may all the souls of the faithfully departed rest in peace, amen. In the name of the Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit, amen. Be nice, I'm watching. Magic. Magic. I'm watching you. No, I use, I like cocktail sauce. We're going to use the end of this bottle. Waste not, want not. You just can't beat. There's magic. Just gotta be there. All right, let's try this coleslaw here. Let's see what we got. But the other cats don't even show up now, so that's good. They can go home. All right, let's see what we got here. Tiger's going to take a dump. All right, here we go. Let's see how this tastes. I would say it's classic flavor for macaroni salad, which is good. They didn't experiment and mess it up. Yeah, I know you're going to try to jump up here. Now's the time you rebait those and you get those little sucker cats in there. Bam! Just like that. Just like that. Decent. Decent. Oh, wow. It's like having a 2-year-old. Not bad. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, I think it's been about 4 hours I've been on. Yeah, I think something like that. I'm going to go ahead and say goodnight to all of you and thank Ronnie for everything that you do. I appreciate you. Everybody else, thank you. Thank you to Teresa. Thank you very much for the wonderful shirt and the hat. I will enjoy it. In the meantime, everybody, have yourselves a wonderful night. If you haven't hit the thumbs up button, please take a second to do so. You all sleep well too. I appreciate each and every one of you. Thank you, everybody.